Good afternoon and welcome back. We are definitely going to finish up A Realm Reborn today. Um, Waiting on the game to load at the moment, but uh, starting a little later today, I have lunch with my parents every other Thursday and every other Tuesday. Um, what do you mean my microphone has no signal? You do have. But yeah, I spend time with my parents once a week. So those days I will be starting later in the day. And of course we start out with a congested queue. Because of course we do. Because Fairy is a super congested server. I don't even remember what I was doing last. Which isn't shocking. But yeah, we are in the last part of A Realm Reborn. Let's go. I believe I'm about to do Snowcloak. Don't quote me on that, it's been a minute. Actually, you know what, we will. Oh, so back real quick. some. I love him. He's adorable. Or did I already do Snowcloak? I don't remember. I'm in the Astral Era. Oh no, I'm about to do the Amphitheater. Short. And fuck Charlian. Hmm. Of course they look up to me. I'm taller than most of them. Still a conceited little bitch. It's fine. I love him. Oh. Nope. Let's go. Yeah, I should fly instead. Caught. Wrong thing. 4 more quests before I get to the amphitheater. We've already seen them. This poor boy is freezing. Aw, baby dragoon. I love the baby dragoons. They're so cute. Yeah, I bet you will, Albert.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Emperor Varus.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Hi, Varus.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
I like Varus.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
I wonder who the Ivy is.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Wind up Grahatia. Whew. Hands are cold. I love this part. Wow, really? she goes. I'm so excited for later. Let's go. Bye, Elder. Certain preparations, he says, nah, let's go punch this bitch in the face. Yugiri. Let's fucking go. Hi, Alistair. Sorry, I was very involved with the story. I hate this guy. Would you like an update on what's going on? Since you're a dirty cutscene skipper. um, you admitted to it yesterday. But yeah, basically we caught the Garlean spy just now. And I'm about to do... Hey, whoa. I know my memory is shit, but I remember you being a dirty cutscene skipper. I'm almost... Ooh, yeah, I am almost to the, fight with Shiva. Oh. Let's see. I finish up this one, and then I've got one more quest, and then I get to do, the amphitheater. Yeah, I mean, I could mount farm with you now with, Bard, because Bard's level 100. But... Tataru's juggling. Papa Limo. Well, I didn't mean today that we would go mount farming. Because, I mean, as you can tell, I started the stream pretty late in the day. Hey, be nice to Papa Limo! I liked Papa Limo. Didn't like his voice, but I liked him. Why would you be mean to Papa Limo? He is not a bad character, it's just a lot of times with the Lalafels, they give them the weirdest voices. Because, like, even after the voice actor change, Tataru's voice doesn't get less high-pitched. Like the players or the NPCs? Moonbreeder! Yeah, no, a lot of the players are pretty sus. I do have one friend who's not sus and plays a Lalafell, and that's just because they're a remnant from the same free company that I exploded. Oh yeah, if I finish this today, we're gonna get to the part where I sob like a little bitch. You should. It's not like you don't know where I am. It's okay, you won't be the first person to stalk me. It's Moon Brita time! I'm so excited, and also really sad.
Minfilia, am I right?
Moon Brita!
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and to thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moon Brita is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Listen, I adored Moon Brita as soon as she
Charmed,
showed
I'm
up.
sure.
Partially because she's a giant lady, and partially because she's so cute. I mean... like... Oh, that means you weren't here for the story. Oh, buddy, you're in for a treat. So, obviously it's also got my pronouns, but, the, avoiding someone like it's my job actually used to say, avoiding, Dead Rising like it's my job. Because that was the name of the player whose free company I blew up. On purpose. He got mad and is like, oh, that's harassment and all that. And I was just like, it's not harassment. I can put what I want in my adventure plate. So I put avoiding someone like it's my job. I would rather not ever talk to him again. Because he's a little bitch. He, I'm going to assume this is you. Oh, what a cute cat boy. Let's get the close up of the fit. Oh yeah. Damn. That's a cute cat boy. Nice. And then I hit reject. Nice, now we're friends. Which also means your whole name gets to be on stream. Ooh. We love a good warrior glam. I don't even know what my warrior's glammed like right now. Oh. You know, we're gonna put this glamour on it. Nice. Ooh, Reaper. That's nice. I mean, I love my bard glam. Yeah, you like my 2B boots? I mean, she is 6'3", so... Yeah, I've got the, No. I refuse to get shorter. Haha, short. I poke you in your forehead. Just... Let's see. Manlet. Oh, that's just not fair. I don't have a lot of fun mounts, though. Oh, wow. Wild. Alright, show off. It does. Which, I mean... This one kinda does. Oh. Fuck off with that. I'm gonna go back to story now. Rubbing it in. One of these days. Moon Breda. Also Thancred. I love Thancred.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Did we add each other on Discord?
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh, Oriache. Look up Senta.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Catch me wanting to get this tattoo on my
However,
thigh.
we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
Yeah. I meant like a real
I barely
physical
succeeded
tattoo
in
on my
facilitating
actual
travel to an
person.
unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Tattoo. And it is...
Just so you know, I'd
the entire
confidently
length
give
of
this
my
plan
forearm.
better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
It's funny, my parents actually got tattoos before I did.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
My parents are in their 60s. Ooh. Where are you at? Oh, okay. Yeah, from where I live to where I got my tattoo done was only about 45 minutes. Actually. And I did have to cross state lines. 45 minutes? Let me actually see. I can... I swear my brain works. Yeah, about 45 minutes. And that's across a state line. I've been to Illinois twice. Once was back in 2007? I think it was 2007. I had a friend who used to live in California, actually. I have other friends who live in California at the moment. I've only ever lived in Florida, which is pretty shitty. But yeah, I went to Illinois once in 2007 to, gosh, I was all of like 15 in high school to march in the St. Patrick's Day parade up there in Chicago. Ooh. So it's funny you say that because my tattoo, my first and only tattoo so far, is a bat. Because I love bats. I love Halloween. I got married on Halloween. Good. You know the like collarbone tattoos of birds, like the swallows that people get? I want that, but bats. Right? Because again, I love everything Halloween. I don't like the horror side of everything. One of these days. I don't like the horror side of Halloween. I don't do scary. I like the more goth aesthetic of Halloween. It's been a favorite of mine for years. I scare easy, at least when it comes to nightmares. So I don't watch things that might give me nightmares. My father-in-law turned on Terrifier when we were up there a couple years ago. That's fair. That's actually really cute. It's funny you say that about your younger brother, and I'm closer to my younger brother as well. But I'm closest with his wife because she and I were friends before she married my brother. I don't want to fight the card. Why? Man. That's actually really cool. Ha! It's time to punch Shiva in the face. let's fucking go. Wrong glamour.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
Damn, I forgot what
A
Ysael sounded
peace
like.
you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Dang, I should have put the barding on my chocobo before coming in here. I have her barding. I haven't done the savage version of this yet, but oh boy, the normal version of it was awful. Ta-da. "13 seconds. Probably could have done it faster as a bard. That was fun.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
It's okay, I don't blame you.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
Debatable.
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth.
I think I floor tanked on that one. I don't remember. That was a couple of weeks ago.
Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
The fucking glasses clipping through the headpiece.
Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Nabrialis.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
Man, fuck La Habrea.
How unfortunate.
Ma'am, I don't have a head injury. Oh, Alistair, do you have nightmare? Oh. I should run Palace of the Dead again. That's fair. Oh, Parsifal. Wow. Of course Harshaphant was terrified for us. Harshaphant is our best friend. Harshaphant is everyone's best friend. That's kind of funny. Please let me change my glamour. I'm not in the right glamour for this. There we go. Damn. Chiffon. This part's so funny. It's like, sir, are you mad? Are you mad that I did that, or are you mad that you weren't there to fight with me? Like, which one is it? Pick a side, Harshafont. Oh, it was like 5 minutes. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. This man loves Warrior of Light. This man loves them. Oh yeah, let me see. Where is it? There we go. Shiva bird. Let's see.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Emmerich, I love your voice.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
I love Harshafont so much.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see.
He's just such
Once
a
more,
sweetheart.
I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
Truly.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
He's just... Ugh.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first,
Harshathon,
mindful
Emmerich,
of what would
and,
happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies.
Grahatia
Ishgard is not
three
wont
men
to
who are
aid
just
its
in
neighbors,
love
but that does not
with
preclude it from
Warrior of
manipulating them
Light.
to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
I love her. I'm gay for her.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights?
You. Hot
One
stuff.
who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Because your daddy's the Archbishop.
Because I swiftly learnt to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance.
There's another...
Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager
Garland
possessions,
that I love.
the leaders of Ishgard are not wont
And
to
that's
render up their
Maxima.
trust to outsiders.
I love Maxima.
But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all.
I sent you a picture
You but
of
spoke
Maxima
from the
so
heart.
you could maybe remember.
I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely,
don't
lest
meet
our
him
sentiments be made known to our
until,
enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of
Between
one
Stormblood and
mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
He's one of the popularis.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Who is
Should aught befall one of
gunning
our
for
shipments,
peace
pray
Eorzea
inform
and
Lucia
Garlemald.
immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Yeah, because she's Garlean.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
It said you did.
Certainly.
I have the notification that says you did.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into
How
the
dare.
heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you
cats.
detained.
My cats aren't allowed in my room.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
That sucks. I had, while I was asleep, I actually had one of them snuggling me under the blanket. It was really nice. Hi, Nex! They usually don't sleep. Yeah, I was gonna say, mine usually don't sleep up near my face. They usually sleep between my legs. How many do you have? I'm good next. I started late today because I had lunch with my parents. How are you? We went to a place called The Loop, and I got a barbecue bacon chicken sandwich, um, which had obviously chicken, barbecue sauce, bacon, uh, grilled onions, cheese, and some lettuce. And then I had onion rings with them, and they were really good. Also, yes, barbecue ribs do sound really good right now, and I just ate not long ago. Yeah, pretty much. The only problem is it was really messy, so my hands got sticky. But yeah, it was really tasty. It was spicy. Um, but that's because it's a chipotle barbecue sauce. And I am white, so I don't have a good spicy tolerance. I don't actually. I can kind of tolerate the milder spicy, but for the most part, I try to avoid it. Plus, it gives me heartburn, so I don't tend to eat it.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis.
What about you?
Assuming
you
you're
like
ready to
spicy?
speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglemog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
I've actually
Let's not quibble
never
over
had
definitions.
Cheetos. Fun
Of
fact.
more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you faced before.
Soap gene for cilantro?
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
That,
Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, that,
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
You don't fuck with people
If
like
Iceheart
that.
is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path?
Mood.
She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering
You're great,
conviction.
Nex.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
I can
For our
tolerate,
mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
sweet chili sauce pretty well.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Who's ready to get the blessing of light ripped from us by Midgard's armor? So I'm on this quest, which I have to find on the... We are 89.6% of the way through. It really does take forever. It's kind of awful. No. I take that back. They did cut out, they took out 20 quests in patch 5.3. In what way next? Like story length or just how good is the story? So Stormblood felt like it took forever, but also I thought the pacing of Stormblood was pretty bad. It's not a bad story, it's just, it felt like it took forever. Heavensward feels pretty short, I think, in comparison to a lot of them. Shadowbringers is excellent, with both story and pacing. And then Endwalker is, like, exquisite with both story and pacing. I love Endwalker and Shadowbringers. And then Dawn Trail gets a lot of flack, and that's just because it comes after Endwalker. It is not a bad story, both lengthwise and content-wise. It just has the misfortune of following after a really heavy hitter. Change my... Yeah. Cause like, with, A Realm Reborn, you have to set the entire setting. Part of the reason A Realm Reborn is such a slog is because you have to set up every single aspect of the setting. So a lot had to happen, especially after they nuked version 1. Then you also see the start. We've already seen the start of Stormblood. Like, we've already gotten hints of Stormblood at this point. As soon as Yugiri shows up, you're getting the start of the expansion after Heavensward. But as soon as you get into Kurthus, you've also now seen the start of Heavensward. So, A Realm Reborn did a lot, but because it did so much, it feels like a lot. Stormblood, or I'm sorry, going to Heavensward. Heavensward, you're still in Eorzea technically, even though you're up in Kurthus, for the most part. But it's such a localized setting, you're not doing as much traveling as you are in A Realm Reborn. Because with A Realm Reborn, you're going through Gridania, Ul'dah, Limsa Lominsa, and Kurthus, or at least the first part of Kurthus. For the most part, with Heavensward, you're only in Kurthus. You go to the other city-states every so often, but most of your stuff is going to be in Kurthus, or, what's it called? Abelathia's Spine, because you come up to, Cloudtop and, Azizla. And then in Stormblood, you are primarily in Hingashi and Othard, with occasional forays back to Eorzea. And then with Shadowbringers, you're in Norvrant and very, very seldomly Eorzea. You only come back to Eorzea a few times. You're mostly in a whole new setting. And then when you come back for Endwalker, you're not in Eorzea as much. You're in Ilsabard, and then Ultima Thule, and Elpis. But there's just so much that happens, it's hard to explain, I guess. Wow, that was fun. You can do it. Aw, Alphino. Called out. Called out. I still fucking hate Ilberd. Well, fun fact about that, Alphino.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Reborn. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Creepy. I can't wait to see Drunk Thancred.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
That's...
Together with Reborn, Aline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our order's founding.
Her last
She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat.
Huayu.
When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
I like how it took until Endwalker
'Tis our
to
belief that an Ascian
for them
soul
to
may be
finally
permanently
wrap up
undone
Moonbreeder.
if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of,
I also
we're
love
basically
the potato sack
guessing.
gear, but also, Y'shtola, what are those?
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Hebrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream
really
of energy.
They did her
Based on
so
your description,
dirty.
we believe the blade with which you vanquished your
Thancred over
foe
here
was
is not
composed of
looking
ether.
much better.
Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral,
Urianger
as
is
La
just a
Hebrea was
bookish
able to use a
loser.
crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
Fae Exile did him good, though.
The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands.
What
Be
are
that as it
those?
may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge
think
our
the
own
two
blade of
who
ether,
look the
one to
best
equal that
are
which
literally
Heidelin did benevolently
Ida and
bestow upon
Pavolino.
her champion.
That is all well and good, but
Out
it
of the
seems to me that
OG
producing such a blade will require a prodigious
These two
quantity of
look the
ether.
best.
Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
I'm glad she got less stupid later.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and
So-
then, sorry to say.
I'm of the opinion
And
that those
therein
little
lies
holes
the
are
rub.
actually just mesh.
Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the
does.
auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Sir, don't lie.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
I love this man. He's so stupid.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
I can't
While
wait
you
to
were
get to
afield,
Shadowbringers again.
word
just to
arrived from the Charlian
do the
motherland.
scene where Urianger
You will
shows
recall
up.
that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Oh, guess what else I haven't done, Alistair?
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's
Yeah, I
more,
haven't done
they all
Eureka.
had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Zodiac.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to
I don't
shed
wanna
some
do the
light on
Zodiac
this
fight
mystery.
again. I also don't want to do the Heidelin fight again. Fuck you, Wilbert.
Following the calamity, The forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
I know.
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
Oh, you
And with
sounded
that,
so
I
pretentious.
take my leave.
God, he's such a little shit right now.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! One day I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I love Reborn.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monitorists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monitorists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the immortal flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monitorists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Reborn to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves, for a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Yeah.
Reborn, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
We're getting to the part that's gonna be worse. Let's go. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. That's fair. It wasn't. I am now in patch 2.5. Which is let's see, I'm on the first quest. So 1, 2, 3, 8, 24 quests left. Yeah, 2.5. So you have the main content of Heaven's Word, Heaven's Word is patch 3.0. Yeah, as far as patches go, we're on 7.5. Yep. Don't know when the next expansion's coming out, but they're setting up for it. So next, where are you at in the story? Oh, okay. Oh, you're not... you're a couple patches behind me. Oh gosh, I need to get up and get some water real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Remember, kids, drink your water. Drink your water next. Drink some water. Next, please. Dr. Pepper, actually, fun fact. I love Dr. Pepper. It is a good one. I'll also drink Coke if there's nothing else, because I don't like Pepsi. I do not like the cherry Dr. Pepper at all. I don't like cherry Coke either. I used to like cherry Coke, but then they changed the recipe a little. And the autism was like, haha, nope. Of course the tism. I play Final Fantasy. You think I'm anything other than autistic? I don't like the sound of metal on stone. It makes my teeth hurt. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure it was your recruit. I'm trying not to give away like story spoilers for Nex in particular, because I don't want people to get spoiled. Oh, we're to the part where everything's about to just go absolutely sideways. Yes. Yeah, because we're almost to, Keeper of the Lake. I say we, but yeah. We're about to go see Midgard's armor. Oh, was that Galatea? I went right past where I needed to go. Damn, I'm good. Oh, I have Gaia's outfit. I really just wanted just the boots, but it's a whole outfit. You can't pick and choose. Oh, Wilrid. computer proceeds to freak out. Not that y'all get to see that, but... Oh, thanks. I just had a application pop up. You're right. You're so right. I love Real. Real's a good boy. Everything is starting to go sideways. Is it Lucia? It is... My favorite thing about her and Maxima
We have
is,
a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
they both use the Elysian body model with the human head.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgardsormr himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this
In-game or
day.
in real life?
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the
no,
Domans reported
unfortunately. I
aught
do
out
have
of
an
the
apartment,
ordinary?
though.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights.
Class armor.
Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Dungeons, I think. And this is just glamour. Like, this isn't what she's actually wearing.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
I don't even remember how much apartments are.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Okay. So those are... apartments are 500,000 gil. $500,000. Yep, that's it. Yeah, it depends on... Yeah, that depends on size. But there's also a lottery you have to do for that. Yeah, houses are expensive. You don't have to do lottery on apartment. You can just, if you can find one that's has empty rooms, you can go there and buy it. My apartment's actually in Ishgard. You can, if you have a guild house. Yeah, your guild can actually own a house independent of individuals. Guild, free company, same thing. So like, let me suspend this real quick. I can go to Grievous. Go to Foundation real quick. What, free company or? I'm confused. God only knows. I'm kidding, there's a reason for it. Because you've got, like, the grand companies. And then you've got the free companies. Because the grand companies are in service to, a, city-state. I didn't actually have to get out of New Game Plus for this, but this is my apartment. There's not much in here. I don't have any seeds on me. Yeah, this is my apartment. I can't actually summon any of my, retainers in here, unfortunately, but, you can put a lot of stuff in here, actually. Yeah, with this I can purchase, stuff. Shits and giggles. Do I remember how to fucking do housing stuff? Nope. I'm also shit at housing. So these are the ones you can purchase. And you can purchase like food and stuff, but let's see, where'd that go? I don't remember how to do housing. Wow. Ta-da! Just kinda... Unable to place item. I had it too high. Boop. Ta-da! Pretty cool. Wow. I forgot I could buy this stuff. Yeah. You get to choose, kind of what they look like. I have a cat girl maid. And a cat boy. And obviously the alright girl. But yeah. the good thing about the apartments is you get access to the chocobo stables, which is how you change your chocobo color. I can't put my chocobo in there, but yeah, this is how you change your chocobo colors. I fucking love oh yeah, ooh, some of my stuff sold. That's exciting. Or no, it didn't. Damn. Heyo. Money. You know. What does she have? Why the fuck did I put it that expensive? Some Highland barding for your chocobo. Oh, but yeah, so going back to the chocobo dyeing, obviously your base chocobo is yellow. Obviously mine is not yellow anymore. I'm gonna send you another link that is the best thing for if you want to change your chocobo color. You cannot. You can just change colors and put fun stuff on him. And they, I mean, they do level up. Like, my chocobo is rank 13 and has level 6, level 7, and level 8 skills. But chocobos are great. They're your best friend. I don't remember what I was doing. The feeding is how you can improve their skills. No, it's okay. I distracted myself, honestly. We're closer to getting done. Because we're on the Rising Chorus, which means I'm about to fight, or I'm about to go, you have to have them stabled. If they're not stabled, then, you can't feed them. And they can't be summoned if you want to stable them. But yeah, there's Midgard's armor. It's time for Keeper of the Lake. Actually, before I do that, I have to feed my cats. Okay, that was fun. It's time for Keeper of the Lake! This is gonna be fun. I have 2 of them. They are Sable and Solaire. Sable is a black cat, and then Solaire is orange and white. Thanks. I only named Sable. My husband named Solaire. Because technically Solaire is his cat. Midgard's armor! And we're getting so much closer to seeing Estinian. And I'm really excited about it. So I actually used to have a dog, but we had to put her down a few years ago. I miss my dog. She was a very good dog. I say a few years ago, that was back in 2022. Oh. Helps if I grab the key. What do you mean? Shadowbringers is a while away. I mean, you will be. But haven't you also not played Heavensward? Well then, okay. But you haven't played Stormblood. Almost Stormblood is not Stormblood.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet? Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
I love me a good Midgard's armor. Let's fucking go, old man. Haha, got him. I don't know what that looks like. Oh, shit, that's right.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star.
Midgard's armor, I love you.
My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
I love this part so much.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Teehee. Teehee. Let's have the blessing of light stripped from us for a second. Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more. Tiny Midgard's armor.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Damn, that's so true, man.
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall reap
completely
Choice.
different. That was to see who voices Midgard's armor.
The dragon song heraldeth a beginning and an end.
I think it's only fair that I, not mount guide. What the fuck is he? I think it's only fair that I summon Midgard's armor. Getting so close. Because I just did Keeper of the Lake. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? 20 more quests. Aww. I love the truth about Midgard's armor. Speak of the devil.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
I adore Lucia. Lucia.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
Oh my gosh,
Your
he voices
encounter with the
Princess later.
Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Because shit's about to go sideways. My back itches. Thancred his slut era. Moonbreeder.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able. Go well, and be safe.
Sure. Go for it. I do need to set up that Discord server. Senta. Senta. It's like Santa, but with an E in front in the first A slot. Woohoo! Let's see. I love it. Thank you, Nex. Bat pictures are always appreciated. I love Flamine. She's great. Mommy. I think it was Alistair that I was talking about this with yesterday, but at one point the story does just acknowledge how ridiculously overpowered the Warrior of Light is. There's actually a few instances where it acknowledges that you are just, like, basically a god at this point. At one point, it really is funny. At one point, you get captured. And they look at you and they're like, yeah, it's not even worth putting a shock collar on you because it will literally just be like an itch. Like, it won't even bother you that much. It'll be like a nice little tickle. And then at another point, you get struck by a really strong bolt of just straight up lightning and get up from it like it was nothing. Like, you're a little singed, but for the most part you're fine. And they're like, huh. It's like, yeah, you didn't think that was actually gonna keep me down, did you? I punched gods for breakfast. Well read. I don't remember if he dies or not. It really is a power fantasy. It's beautiful. Especially since you're starting off like small, you're just like punching local gods. Oh no! Like, as far as, it's okay. As far as things goes, like, you just start out punching local gods, and you're just like, okay, this is great. And then you start punching, you know, bigger things like dragons. And you're like, okay, that's not so bad. And then you're just punching like local warlords and stuff over in Stormblood. You do eventually punch a god, 2 gods, 3 gods. You're still punching local gods. Like, you're not punching anything like truly apocalyptic. Though there is side content in A Realm Reborn where you can punch Bahamut. But you don't truly start punching apocalyptic stuff until Stormblood. Or not Stormblood, Shadowbringers. And then when you get to Endwalker, you are truly punching, like, this thing is going to end all life everywhere. This is, like, not just a, you know, local threat anymore. This is, like, true apocalypse for everything. And then you go and in Dawntrail and interfere in a local succession for power. It's pretty great. We are getting to the point in A Realm Reborn / Heavensward that I sob. I know there's more in Heavensward that makes me cry. But it's a lot of fun. I love the stories. Except for Stormblood. I don't really care for Stormblood that much. Though if one of my friends heard me say that, she might manifest and try and stab me. Sir, you're a whore. Man, fuck you, Ilberd. Can't wait to punch his bitch ass in the face. Papa Limo. I love Papa Limo. Oh damn, I forgot Moonbreeda's axe is, like, to die for. That was really easy. Oh boy. Oh no! Oh no! We're about to get to the part that makes me cry. Or at least has the last 2 times I played it. I don't know if it'll make me cry this time, mostly because people could hear me, but...
Hold on, I won't be a second.
I just really love Moonbreeda. Yeah.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I just really love Moonbreeda.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
She senses me. A useful talent.
Ugh, I hate Nabrialis's voice.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger. Oh!
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff. Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Did I miss? Shrunk Thancred? I missed... Oh, you know what? They probably took it out. Did I did miss it. Damn it. So there's a specific scene, and I missed it, where Thancred is drunk on a table, and I'm really upset about it. It's a few quests back. Because I wasn't paying attention.
You two!
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting.
Yeah.
You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Haha, funny joke.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Then die you shall.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Yeah! Everything's going sideways. And this is just the start of it going sideways. Let's go. It's been a while since I've done this one. The Convocation of 14. Let's fight! Now you bitch. Am I supposed to intercept these? Barely did anything. Oh, you little shitlord. Not such a wide. Wow. Yeah, fuck you, Nabrialis.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Slimy sounding.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
My LMAO, you wish, bitch.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
What? What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free! Concentrate! Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
And thus dies Moonbreeder.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
It's a surprise tool that will help us later. This is actually important later. Fun fact.
You did it, my friend.
Mystery mouse
The
tool.
Ascian is dead.
Or at least something very, very similar to that gets used in a different expansion.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
Speak of the devil.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
About to cry. It's not even Moonbreeder dying that's
Long
the hard
ago,
part. It's
far across the
Urianger.
seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
No. She knew at the end.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her.
Yeah. There are.
Oh, Moonbreeder.
There's
My
two
dearest,
different ones.
how I shall miss thee.
Oh, Jesus. It's never Moonbreeder
Moonbreeder gave her life
dying.
that we might
It's
possess the
always
means to defeat the
Urianger
Ascians.
And his voice breaking.
Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
After this cutscene, I'll show you the raids. Not actually doing the raids, because I can't do one of them. So, obviously, you have your dungeons, your trials, and then your raids. There are two types of raids. There's the Alliance raids, and then there's the normal raids. Alliance raids are the big ones that you have to have at least 3 people for. It's a party of 3 parties of 1 tank, 2 healers, and 5 DPS. So it's a 24-man raid. Obviously, you can't do these unsynced. Meaning you can't do them solo. You have to do them with at least 2 other people. So, like, if you ever got to that point, like, you, me, and Alistair could all run this unsynced. But, like, the Binding Coil of Bahamut is the other one, which I should run Binding Coil of Bahamut because it does explain where Alize is throughout all of A Realm Reborn, because she doesn't really start being a part of the story truly until Heavensward. And even then, only barely. I don't remember a lot of Heavensward at this point. So, I would have to turn off New Game Plus, though, because I can't do turn 3 without being out of New Game Plus. I don't know why, though. But the Binding Coil of Bahamut is actually really cool. I think I've done all the Savage ones. Yeah, I've done all the Savage raids for it. And the reason there's only 4 Savage raids for the Binding Coil of Bahamut is because turns 1 through 5 of the regular Binding Coil, and then turns 1 through 4 of the final coil were hard enough from what I was reading. Obviously, doing them at level 97 unsynced, they're not that hard. There is a... Which one was it? There was one that I did that I fucked up the mechanic for and kept dying to. But yeah, each expansion has its own set of raids. And with... I should have kept explaining while I was on that. With the Alliance raids, you have to do the Alliance raids to progress past a certain point in A Realm Reborn. Let's see. Yeah, so after you finish up... Oh, wait, I take that back. You have to do the hard versions of Ifrit, Titan, and Garuda as well at one point. But before you go into the patch 2.55, which is before the fall part 2, you have to have completed the Alliance raids. So, going back to this, these 3 you have to complete to continue the story. Obviously, I don't have to run them because I've already run them. But that is where you meet Grahatia. And I love Grahatia. Give me a sec, I'll send you something in Discord. I'll send you a funny thing. Yeah, that's Grahatia. He's very important. He is one of my friend's favorite characters, and I like to call him a little shit. Because he's very silly. Midgard's armor.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser. But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
We're getting closer to the rest of things going sideways. So much closer. I don't think it'll make me do the circus tower, but if it does, that'll suck, because those queue times are awful. And I'd be queuing as DPS. Which is funny, because what I was reading said the tank times are the longest. Because there's only three tanks. But, ooh boy, DPS times are disgusting. And that is the start of 2.55. Yep. Mask of Grief heralds the end of A Realm Reborn, actually. I have 16 quests left. try and finish up in a timely manner. Because I don't think I'm gonna start Heavensward immediately. I think I would do like mount farming next.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
I was right. The holes are mesh. She can see.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Is that what I think it is?
It's exactly what you think it is, Ida.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Oh, Alphino. No, of course I have to. Yeah, he really won't. Okay. Good gracious, I'm getting tired. Unfortunately, no. I don't actually know how. short of turning the game music down. Let me see. Um, let's see. I don't know how. Am I just... the Streamlabs desktop. But where? I don't have that though. Unless... Oh, son of a... Give me a second. Everything decided to go very silly. Oh, there it goes. Wow, that's actually all the way up. No, I got it. It's just... it took me a second to figure out. I don't know if that's better or not. Yeah, I don't... Ooh, wow. Is that better? Okay, I added a filter to it. And I turned down my, I don't know. So, what I actually had in that spot was, something else. But now I have the mixer. That's exciting. I feel like you can hear me breathing now, though. Yeah. Okay. That's good. Lucia! That's good. I'm glad. I don't know if that's better. Okay. I also moved the chat from the right side of the Streamlabs screen to the left so that I don't have to rely on my peripherals for catching it on the screen. Yeah. I mean, I'll still have to rely on my peripherals because it's on my second desktop monitor, but I won't have to strain my eyes as much. So my husband mostly does tabletops. Or I say tabletops, he doesn't do them in person, he does them online. He's currently playing Pathfinder, I think. Don't quote me though. Not so much Dungeons and Dragons anymore, but he does Pathfinder.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
He's big into Pathfinder. So, Pathfinder is similar to Dungeons and Dragons.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens,
other than,
we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Paizo isn't as shitty as Wizards of the Coast.
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
So how was that? Me talking over her. I don't know if that'll help. We'll see. Because I can turn it down in-game as well. But also, Yazael is just really loud. Wait, the game voice or my voice? Ah, okay. Hopefully we'll get another, voice cutscene here soon. But I don't know for certain. Because I don't remember what scene. It's not loud to me. I don't know anything about audio mixing. Really? Let me see. Oh, not that one. That one. I do have voice at 100. I went the wrong way. I think the scene with Emmerich might be voiced. But I don't know. Nope. Not voiced. Yes! It's time for Estinian! Yes. Hot, hot man. Love this man. I should have gone into this cutscene as a dragoon. Damn it. He says different stuff if you're a dragoon. Ah, yeah, nope. He said it because I am also an Azure Dragoon. Yes! Yeah, except for the time that Estinian himself stole it. Hmm. Mm. I'm so happy. Oh, am I about to do Steps of Faith? No. Maybe. Mm. Yay. For now. Ah, Stennian, you're such an ass.
Alphino, it is good to see you.
Oh man,
Tell
here we
me,
go.
what have you learned?
How loud is it?
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense of Ishgard.
I love this game.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for those we can yet save.
That's the name of a song, actually.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
Papa Limo. We are rapidly approaching the end of A Realm Reborn. We are on Volunteer Dragon Slayers, which is the 5th quest in 2.55. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 more. So let's go. As I continue being very silly because I'm tired. Everything's going sideways. I see you. Did you get kicked or something? Ah. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, this is the only place I have for streaming right now. Obviously, Streamlabs can do multiple. Maybe. Everything's going sideways. He's so little.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray
Wow.
for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard. Not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords? Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
Get humbled, bitch.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
My foot fell asleep. Time. I should have done that as a Dragoon. I was probably going to take a break from story content and do mountain farming. Maybe. If nothing else, just to get the Kamui mounts from Stormblood. What do you mean all? I mean, mount farming for a Realm Reborn isn't hard. You just have to have the trials unlocked. Because if you don't, I can't run you through them unsynced. Yeah, but I don't have to do Stormblood immediately. I struggled with the Heavensward ones. What are those? Let's go. He gonna need some milk after I'm done with him. I ain't even a Nidhogg. I'm gonna kick his ass regardless. Ah.
Let's finish this quickly, shall we?
I shall make it quick. Ether! To me!
Oops, wrong thing.
No holding back! This one'll sting.
I should probably move. Oh, it did not just do that again. Estinian!
Know your folly.
Yes! Fuck, I'm gonna die! Listen, I can only smack the dragon so fucking fast. And just like that, we smack a dragon hard enough to make him run away, at least. Oh no, did we actually? I think we actually did kill him. Estinian. I love Estinian. Yep, pretty much. Estinian. He's the Azure Dragoon. That's not actually Estinian. I don't know which one is Estinian. Regardless, Estinian's an ass. Oh, there he is. Yeet. Amaric. Potato sack. Nope. Yes, eventually. Takes him a hot minute. Gonna go sideways. Gonna go sideways. I'm gonna finish this today if it kills me. This was gonna catch up with you eventually. Everybody watching Thancred get his just desserts for fucking around. Um, 8 more quests. Good lord. And a whole bunch of cutscenes. Lying abed is saying, want a bed brought? Bring it on. Oh gosh. This is... She definitely makes a choice. I like this little bit of silliness before things get real bad. Tataru's adorable. My own growing understanding of Arcanima. I'm a level 12 Arcanist. Yeah. I don't mess with the classes. The magic classes on purpose. Oh, Tataru. Every time I come to Limsa, it chugs. It's 'cause everybody and their mother hangs out in frickin' Limsa. True MVP. Ah. Wrong dog. Oh. Escort duty. The amount of times you have to escort people is hilarious. His fucking jiggly hair. Rude. This boy rude. Clearly it doesn't know or care who I am. Well. Oh boy. No, wrong way. There we go. Hey, you remember that kid that was missing? He did. Yep. Yeah, that little bit with Tataru was the last bit of silliness we're gonna get for a while. Just as a fun fact. I know exactly who did it. So we are in the last 4 quests of A Realm Reborn. The last 4 quests. Yeah. We're on the home stretch. I feel like I should change my glam for this. Don't get me wrong, this is very nice glam. The mirage, trust, shock, awe, amazement. Color me amazed. Yeah. 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 Yeah, everything's about to go wildly sideways. You know what? I think I will actually put together a new glamour specifically for this. Which means everybody gets to watch me play dress up. It also does mean I have to get out of New Game Plus. Because you can't do glamours in New Game Plus. Fun fact. Anyways. So I could just go with this one because this one's just really nice. If I don't mind a tits out kind of look. Very relaxed. That used to be my crafting outfit, fun fact. And this is what I ran around in for the longest time. Which I really love. This is my actual crafting outfit now. We've got, that. My Knight of Devilry outfit. This is my gathering outfit now. This. Actually, you know what? I might do something with that top. Let's see. I mean, I could go with that. But I like the... Right? I like this one better than the other one. Actually, you know what? It's a really nice one. I've got I've got a lot of fun ones in here. This would be fun to wear. This is what the first glamour plate has. I have so much shit, man. This is pretty. There we go. That's some slutty stuff. Slutty armor. What is this? Oh, that's that. I've got way too much stuff. I should obviously wear that because it gives me a sick tattoo. Look at that. That is a sick yeah, I'm wearing that. Like, I gotta find the right bottoms to go with it, though. Oh, I know what that is. Why does that go with it? There we go. But I can also do that! Because that's a thing I'm allowed to do. Yeah. There's all kinds of weird stuff you get. Like, here's the 2B leggings. Just the whole ass out. Can't dye that though, that sucks. I'm just gonna go with my trusty standby of high house breeches. Actually, where are they? There we go. Legs. Yikes. I think I have this die. Yes, I do actually have that die. That's exciting. The problem is I can't dye those. I don't like it. Yeah, we'll just go with this one. Do I have this one? I do have this one. That's exciting. Wait, shit. I actually have to have the die out if I'm going to use it. Ooh. We'll grab those. That's what I usually have on is the Brioso half gloves. We'll go with those. Eh. Yes. No, that's purple. Perfect. There we go. I should have re-dyed the gun. Oh well. It's time for the last of the sideways shit. I gotta look my best for a royal banquet. Thanks. You agree though, right? I have to look my best for a royal banquet. I think it turned out nice. Wait, I'm sorry, I had a Vista? Where the fuck was the Vista? Oh, I'm sorry, is that not how this Vista works? Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry. What? I did the thing. Oh. I took too long. Damn. No, you won't. See, it says I'm still I'm at a vista. That is the correct action. But you can only do it from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Quit telling me I'm out of Vista then. So, the sightseeing log, the ones in the 3 city-states don't have the, sightseeing bubble. And they, take time to find. There's actually a website devoted to it. So I missed the Vista window. Everything is almost done.
O Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Oh, goody. This is all very terrible.
You needn't trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Emmerich! Alphino!
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention, but it did not sound serious.
I think I'm at the point where it'll just be cutscenes. Which does mean I'm going to get up and go to the bathroom before this starts. Listen, that's like 15 minutes of cutscenes. I'm not gonna sit here and have to pee for that. Drink a lot of water. So with that, I will be right back. I return. What do you mean? Oh, sorry. Forgot to turn it back to live see. Ha ha ha. Ha ha, very funny. It was quick. Haha, now's the point where everything goes sideways.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Let's go. Look at me, I'm so cute.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the horde."
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
I love him so much.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
Alphinaud's such a little shit.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. 'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
Very well.
Is aught amiss?
Everything.
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Everything goes sideways from here on out.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few.
Whim.
Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Reborn, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. more grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
Everything is now fucked. She did.
Your Grace! Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead. Poison in her wine? You did this!
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance. I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
The ease at which we could have punted this man into the sun. Like, just a straight up groin kick.
Sir, barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Wow. So shocking.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Isgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
Everything is sideways.
You have
Everything
been
is
a most
pear-shaped.
gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Thancred. Still being a slut.
Whatever is going on in there?
Oh look, I have the same hair.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about?
Well...
Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Quite literally.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts. You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us, now.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant. I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Kurthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the Immortal Flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity. Bring in the prisoner!
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
This is Sparta.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Good thing I kill you later.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled! I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield. Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
Oh, please.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
This cannot be. Nanamo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
Just dug his own grave.
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say Her Grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yeet! And there goes Teleji out of Leggy. Honestly, good riddance, he's a dick.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
Oh my god. I forgot how bad the acting is at this point.
You're next, you scheming bastard.
And thus, did Raubon lose his left arm?
Oh, Reborn!
7 hells!
Admiral, we must leave.
Yeah, it like I said, everything gets a lot worse in this chapter. It gets so much worse.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
I do not like Ilberd.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
Why does he have a lisp?
And arrest this traitor as well.
I don't remember if his voice gets much different in Heavensward.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Shit. Yeah, Ilberd's a shithead.
You are not the man you once were, Reborn. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me. You'll die!
Yeah. I hate Ilberd so much.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. But there is more to this than I yet understand.
He should be bleeding out right now because his arm got cut off.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
I should have changed the color of my glasses. Oh well.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Being a
Avoiding
slut.
the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. But when I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation.
I love Thancred.
It would appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
A hot minute, Papa Limo.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Ponanimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Perthus.
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe has thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah. Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace...
Yeah, let's just shout our plan in the really loud, echoey chamber. That's just a great idea,
It
guys.
should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
You hope.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Oh, Papa Limo.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papa Limo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Let's fucking go. Minfilia, dear, we really don't have time for this.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Go! Suspicious.
Ah! Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn, the ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Popolimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Damn, bitch. I love her. She's stupid, but I love her.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way! Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two, go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Everything gets so much worse. Everything gets so much worse. Especially for Thancred. And
Leave
I mean,
us.
and Y'shtola both. Everything gets really bad for them.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
Go, Thancred, go.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Nymphilia.
Yep. Like I said, everything gets a lot worse.
Heidelin, she speaks to me. No.
You don't have to be lonely.
I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Isn't this just great? Alphino! And one of my other favorite characters.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others? Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
That's what you get for having Ed.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some moms between us and Ul'dah.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Can my computer please stop doing this?
Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
I like how I just put on sunglasses. Oh. Hi! Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, it's not going to be going on too terribly much longer. I have been streaming for 7.5 hours. We are at the end of A Realm Reborn of Final Fantasy XIV.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. Thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were! Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but 'twould appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
No shit, kid.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin!
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar.
I love Pippin.
Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end...
You fucked up!
It was I who needed saving.
Yep. At least I get to look hot while, you know, running away. Sid! Hey, Nex. How many other Final Fantasy games have you played? Oh wait, I can't change my glamour out here. But I can change it in here. Wrong thing. And thus begins the last quest of A Realm Reborn. I gotta look at a dejected Alphino though.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault. And 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard. As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
He's so cute.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Ul'dah will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
I love you too, Harshfall. Are you gonna say anything different now? Nope. Okay. Yukiri! I love you, Gary.
"'Tis all my doing.
Yeah.
I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought. I gave commands, influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves, and even the Scions themselves, as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. 'Twas all but a means to feed my own vanity.
Yep.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
Chiffon.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
I'm so glad they changed her voice.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon.
Orchefon.
'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
And that is the end of A Realm Reborn. Yep, finally made it after like 4 days of this. Wild. It's wild to think. Got so much left to do in this playthrough. I don't need. We're skipping the credits, guys.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Haha. Haha. A little bit. Oop. Oh, oh. Look who it is. Yeah. Oh no, everyone. Urianger is a traitor. Giraffe neck motherfucker.
thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
And that's the end of A Realm Reborn. Congrats, everyone. Thanks. Hard to believe. But it is also now 9 p.m. and I need to eat again. So, with that, it is time for the stream to end. It's also been 8 hours, so I appreciate everybody who tuned in. And we'll see you all in the next one. Bye! Oh, that's disgusting next. Don't do that.